Yo, what is up, friends, foes, and members of the Omni Council? My name is Daimien Kamiya, I am the Omni King, and welcome back. It's been some time. My last Guild Wars stream wasn't actually story. It was when I didn't really know what I wanted to do. I was still a bit confused, and I was just collecting some achievements. Good news, I did get it. I have another interview on Friday, so there'll be no stream Friday, of course. And hopefully, you know, there could be something good with that one. That one is a full-time position, so we'll see. I'm also interested in the area that's in. I'll just say this. The area, so this plaza that this store is in is kind of dying. It's very much off the beaten path. But construction's going on that is going to build a very popular store across the street. And this plaza is also at like the dead end of a road. They're actually doing construction to extend that across, which, like, I'm not going to identify, but if you were to like look on Google Maps, the nearest alternative route is a long ways away, right? So like this is actually going to bring a lot of traffic into the plaza just by, you know, driving by it. So if I could get a job here, now keep in mind this is also one of the most inconvenient places for me to get to. Like, I am not even kidding when I say that it would take me an hour by bus or an hour and a half on foot. It'd be 3 buses for me to even get to it, but I'll take what I can get. That will also have an effect on my streaming times, by the way, but I feel like I have a way to manage that around. So we'll figure it out. But with that said, that's just the good news I got. We'll see. So with that said, we're gonna get into this. Let's transition over to the game and see some more Guild Wars 2 story. Alright, so I just spawned in here. Let me just check all my boosters and stuff. Boosters, food. There's new masteries now. I think, yeah, this one. That's it? That's the only new mastery? That's kind of a bit disappointing, isn't it? Oh well. Let me just slap a few of these on. That'll give me about 6 hours. I still have about 3 hours left of some of these foods here. I'm gonna keep them on. I used some of this stuff here when we had a big like meta thing going on. No, it was last week. We were trying to. I was just stumbling around trying to get some dailies done, and Ray was joining me. Ray was actually online. And we just goofed around and trying to figure out how to get some of the weeklies done. And when we were at Jungle Worm, because that was the weekly, I just slapped down a bunch of this stuff. And I still have a stack of these, but I also had one of the blue ones. And I'm like, if I'm going to use these, I'm going to use that. But yeah, so I've already farmed here. We got a letter here. I've been keeping up with your efforts as you battled the Titans in Janthir. It's not every day that terrors from the realm of torment crawl back into Tyria. Going to meet you on Mount Blarior. Don't think for one moment that I was going to allow you to challenge these beasts without my guidance or wisdom, or guidance or witness. This is a critical research opportunity, and one that we would regret not seizing. Don't kill them before I get a closer look. Alright, let's get out of here. Ember Bay, yeah. I've been doing dailies here. I've been getting really lucky. So, this area here has veteran enemies and a heart. And then, like, these 2 hearts here are very easy to complete. And there's an item that can drop from any enemy in Ember Bay. That item basically can turn into... I think I have one in my inventory. I do not. There's a ring it can turn into... Do I have one equipped? On one of my loadouts? Yes, this one. Rourke's engagement ring. It can turn into this. And this ring... the item that turns into this ring can sell for like 15 to 20 gold. And that's on auto sell. You could hold it off for about 50. Farrar Balseeker. Commander, Farrar Balseeker, our leading Titan archivist, is missing. Farrar is the reliable sort, so her disappearing like this is highly out of character. I ran into her checking out some materials here at the library. Nothing unusual about it. I'm told that you, Malice, and Kaith have been researching the Titan's whereabouts. You three should have a look around Farah's office yourself. When you arrive, I'll have our archivist, Satina, show you to Farah's research station. Given these outstanding circumstances, you three will be granted access to the Priory regardless of membership. Alright, so we're heading to the Priory. And is that... Oh, there's the... So where's the new map? Oh, right here? No, that's like a raid map because I'm not getting an icon over it. If you hover over a map, you get this drop down. So it might not... It says in Janthir, so either they just didn't put that there or something else is going on. Because I doubt there'd be a reason to go anywhere else. Like, all of these ones that have 80s that you don't see, those are raid maps. Oh. I don't know if those will stay as I go into the instance, but sure. I was trying to think, like, what's my good loadout option here? I'll go Condi Tank.
Commander, look at this place. No wonder they keep it under lock and key. Never could convince any priory to let me have a peek at these shelves. Now that I'm in, I might never leave. Is that... Burn me, they've got both copies. What else are they hoarding in here?
We'll have plenty of time to browse later. The books aren't going anywhere. Farah, however...
Gix said an archivist, Sestina, would show us the Farah station. Let's start there.
Interesting. Hey, 1 second. This is being dumb. I've been playing some Borderlands off stream. And my, oh no, it's set to Guild Wars. I guess I just can't mount in this cutscene. Weird.
Welcome. Gix said to expect you. Sestina, Farah's mentee. I'm holding down the fort while she's... Honestly, I have no idea what she's doing, or where she is. Nobody does. It's very unlike her.
Gix said the same. She doesn't seem the type to just run off.
Even her research station looks like she abandoned it mid-thought. Here, come see for yourselves. Farah's been spearheading our Titan research efforts, gathering notes on history, biology, etc. Hoping to find some sort of exploitable weaknesses of interest to you three, I'm sure.
You have no idea.
As is Farah's well-being.
I can empathize with why she'd feel so invested.
Obsessed, more like. Your last encounter with that third Titan Ura sent Farah down an absolute rabbit hole. I've known her to get absorbed in her work, but this time, she was a woman possessed.
This was the
Leading up to her
one of the
disappearance,
Char people
she
I had
was
to talk to
buried
for a
under
side
tombs
quest,
at her
right?
station all hours of the day. I wondered if she might be sleeping there. And then she was gone. Here we are.
Buried under tomes. You weren't kidding.
I've been trying to sort through it all. Thought maybe there'd be some clue in her research as to where she went. But, as you can see, it's a daunting job for one person.
We'll take it from here. Let you know if we find anything.
Anything of note, Commander?
Well, yes. Though it probably doesn't help our search much. It's some notes and first-hand accounts by the Coden. And us. Suppose the Ward would keep the Priory informed. The Coden accounts seem aligned with ours. Spawn Titans led by progenitors, strange communication methods, bloodstone thirst.
Probably doesn't help our search, but it's good info. Let's take note, but keep looking.
So I have 2 achievements. Use /ponder on the Daimien Priory classroom and find all the clues. No time to grab my journal. I'll just scribble this here and add it to the rest of the entries. I'm back at the Priory. It's the middle of the night. I finally, days and nights of research have paid off since leaving Janthir. Sentry. All I've wanted is a reason to go back. Haven't been able to think about anything besides the questions I left unanswered there. Now I have my reason, and I may as well have my answers. It's all too much to explain here. I need to get going. I'll write more when I reach the Isle. First day on Janthir Sentry is in the books. Should probably explain what I'm even doing here. The Tyrian Alliance reached out to the German Priory for some extra help studying the Titans. Gix told them they had just the expert for the job, and here I am. For being so new to the global scene, the Alliance has been quick to establish itself. Already they've enlisted help from the Astra Ward, the Sylvari Tree Tenders, and now the Priory. And the word is that the former pack commander is even running around out here. I still can't believe my luck. Reading about the Titans from historical tomes is one thing. Potentially seeing them in the wild? That's a whole other beast. I figured journaling will help me keep track of my day-to-day in the field. If I see anything interesting, maybe a Titan, claws crossed, I can jot down the details while they're still fresh. Anyway, a storm's rolling in, so I'd best find some shelter. Sounds like it's going to be a mean one. So much for my daily journaling. I've been so deep in research, I keep forgetting to write about it. Lately, I've been interviewing Coden stationed on the Isles about what they've seen. Some even gave eyewitness accounts of their own personal Titan sightings. I'm working on compiling them for Alliance and Priory readings. While the interviews are going well, Janthir Centauri's frequent storms are unsettling. I expect a harsh climate. The Isles are practically famous for it, but these storms are unlike any I've experienced. They're strong, sure, even violent at times, but there's just something deeply unsettling about them. They're also particularly consistent. and because of that, I can't stop wondering about them. So I've made it a little side project of my own to learn all I can about them. And I hear the rumblings of one brewing right on cue. My brain is going fast. I can barely write quickly enough. Turns out my side project studying the Isle's storms is going better than expected. I'm asking around, and according to those stationed here a while, the storms in Janthir Century worsened around the same time the Titans first appeared. Even more curious, the Titans appear to thrive in these storms. Why? I don't know for sure, but my guess has to do with Bloodstone. Several accounts of the Titans during mist-tide storms report them feasting especially ravenously on Bloodstone shards. Once satisfied, they act particularly energized and aggressive. This effect is even true for those appearing injured or in poor health beforehand, and from whatever reason, it only seems to happen during storms. My thoughts here. Is there something in these storms' energy that bolsters Bloodstone? Why would the amplified effects would explain the amplified effects, and also why they feel so off? Then what is this energy? Where do these storms even come from? Previous research suggests the Titans negatively impact nearby ecosystems. Could their appearance have made the Isle's storms even worse? Maybe. But it doesn't explain their effect on Bloodstone. Still, I feel I'm onto something here. Just need to keep searching for answers. Symbiosis of progenitor and spawn. After killing multiple Titan spawn with his hunting party, Lowland Coden, born from Thunder, speculated that smaller spawn Titans were acting as ancillary limbs for larger progenitor Titans. Battle accounts from the former pack commander and allies support these claims. We know these progenitor Titans to be Greer, Decima, and more recently, Ura. Presence and migration. The Titan spawn are spread out across the Isles and have made landfall across Lowland Shore, threatening the Coden inhabitants. While their exact original point is unknown, earlier sightings placed them near Mount Balrior. Inner core biology. According to Lowland, Rainless Meadow cited the progenitor Titan Greer as having a glowing inner core exposed upon damage to his body's exterior armor. Similar core was seen by former pack commander and allies during an altercation with Decima, suggesting a biological consistency. Both accounts note the core sensitivity to outside forces. Communication practices. According to the accounts of the progenitor Titans, suggest an ability to communicate amongst themselves with their opponents across great distances using storm-like calls and other interspecies communications. This information has been confirmed by Astro Ward Scout Branwyn? Really? Very close to Liana. The former pack commander, Kaith and Malice. Bloodstone, restoration and regeneration. Concerningly, accounts from Astro Ward member Pela claim that the progenitors spawn alike, seemingly highly drawn to Bloodstone. Many have been spotted feeding upon Bloodstone shards to promote regeneration, in addition to requiring additional rest. Similar findings were noted in field research conducted by the former pack commander, Kaith and Malice. Is there any way to get up top? There is. I don't know if there's anything up here, but... There is nothing up here. They made it suspiciously seem like there would probably be something up here. That's a little disappointing.
You look focused, Commander. Find something?
Maybe. It's about the Titans and their environments. Kate has her own section in this one.
Oh,
You're talking about Greer's effect on the swamp ecosystem. One of the lowlanders made similar comments.
don't even remind me of that putrid place. This must be from when I was speaking with the tree tenders. What else?
Mentions the Titans merging with their environments, and that Ura's steam walls might be a clue to her location.
Now we're getting somewhere. Where there's steam, there's...
A geyser, perhaps?
Farah seems to think so. She suggests Mount Balrior.
What are we waiting for?
Before we go chasing geysers up and down the aisles, let's be sure there's nothing more to see here.
I'm coming up empty. How about you two?
Same, I'm afraid. Commander?
Sestina was right about Farah becoming obsessed with his research. Her journals say she was running a side project on the Mist's Tide storms and their connection to the Titans.
I can see why she'd think the two connected. How, I'm not so certain.
Neither was she. She wonders if the storm's energy amplifies Bloodstone, drawing the Titans to its power.
Would explain their fixation on it.
She's still not sure what the energy is, or if the Titans influence the storms as they do other environments. At least, not with the journals leave off.
Maybe she found a lead and rushed off to test it, confer with someone, panic.
Hopefully not the last, or we may need to do the same.
Oh, okay, so this is just going over each one. Greer, biometric influence swamp. Called the Rot Bringer by locals familiar with this putrid air. Greer's form has taken on characteristics of swampy regions of slithering outskirts. Lowland Coden rainless meadows stationed near Old Gavriel Plaza distinctly described the Titan as swampy and gross. She recalled, the smell curled the fur on my nose. An account taken by the Alliance from Silvari Cape summarized Greer's presence as follows. I sensed sickness the moment I set foot in the area. You don't have to be a Silvari to tell the environment's ailing. One whiff is proof enough, but to feel the misery of those innocents, the plagued plants, the poisoned waters, the leaves curled by death, their mere memory makes me sick. Being there was nearly more than I could bear. Decima, bionomic influence storms. While not off-putting in the sense to the senses, Decima's intrusion upon the stricken plains ecosystem has proven equally detrimental. The stricken plains, as their name suggests, are known for frequent lightning strikes. Decima's presence appears to have increased this frequency exponentially. Research conducted by Tyrian Alliance and Astral Ward members indicate a near constant risk of wildfires. This burn risk poses a major threat to the safety of individuals, wildlife, and vegetation in the area. Lowlanders report a dramatic drop in the season's crop yields, fearing food shortages for the coming winter. Ura, biometric influence unknown. Due to her discovery being so recent, Ura's exact biometric influence is yet to be determined. According to the Alliance accounts from the former pack commander and allies, Ura uses explosive steam walls to deter combatants. Based on what we know of Greer and Decima, the manner of attack is no accident. It may be a key to discovering the geographical region of her hiding place. The use of steam may suggest geyser.
scrawling looked rather frantic. Should we be alarmed?
She's in Janthir Sintry. Found something in her research, then left in the middle of the night. Doesn't say what.
Did she give an exact location?
No, but the area near Mount Balrior still seems like our best bet.
Let's tell Sestina what we know, then move out.
Did she just teleport into the classroom? Because she wasn't there when I was looking around. Oh, no. She went back upstairs.
You found something.
Farah's in Janthir Sintry. Thinks she's made a breakthrough in her research.
What is it?
That we're not sure of. But she's been stitching together all sorts of threads regarding the Titans' behavior. Particularly their relation to Bloodstone and Mist's hides. She also thinks Ura is hiding in a geyser-heavy area.
For all we know, she could be out there trying to track Ura down herself.
What is she thinking? Going to those aisles alone and not telling anyone? Sanctioned fieldwork is one thing, but this is a death wish.
We should be able to extract her without much issue, provided she hasn't done anything too rash.
Everything about this is rash. Go, find her, and extract some foolishness from her while you're at it.
We'll do what we can. Best we get going.
Meet you there, Commander. We'll notify the Alliance and let the Lowland Council know to expect us.
Alright, it says talk to other Priory members about... There's another achievement here.
Everything in moderation.
Glad you arrived when you did. Argonespina was about to march to Janthir herself to find Farah, and Gix would have let her, just to get some quiet around here. She wouldn't have made it far, at least. I don't know Sestina or Farah all that well, but they seem passionate. Passionate may be too subtle. Obsessed, more like it. Farah's focus is the envy of any Bradassoon crew director. Never drops a lead. She was Sesuna's mentor too, which might explain a few things. So no, this must be an Asura then. I don't know. I thought it was a Char. Did Farah ever mention how the Titans organize their spawn? I recall something she read or observed. They seem to favor their progenitor, the originating Titan, acting as the body's natural defenses would. Upon the progenitor's death, however, she's unsure.
Knowledge is the greatest treasure.
Commander, hello. Though perhaps you prefer Wayfinder now? Commander is fine. Did you happen to see Farah leave? I did, actually. Judging from the look in her eyes, she was on the hunt for something big. She wouldn't have dropped her research duties for any old cross-dimensional disturbance. Thanks. Better catch up.
It's all skill and a little luck.
Oh yay! Oh yay! All right, let's get out of here. I hope we get a teleport scroll to Janthir at some point. Oh, Liana's on that map, so that is definitely a map of some kind. You know what really upsets me? I understand plot reasons, but I was a little... I have a great hatred. I'm just going to say this right now. I have a very large dislike for when maps exist with corners unused. This area has no meta to it. You go here for map completion and story. That is it. There's also a raid, too. Please tell me the raid is not, like... So I'm assuming this is just a story map, but there's a raid that takes place on it, because... I'm gonna be honest, I don't like the raid content. I don't care for it. It's not my cup of tea. I just like casually playing the game. I don't want to have to learn metas and rotations and all that shit. Right? If this is all they added in was a raid and story, I'm actually going to be severely upset and disappointed. Like, I'm not even kidding. Not even a new map, not even half a new map, I will actually be ridiculously disappointed. And by looking around here, there is no new map. The story will take us here, and if we wish to return here, we have to join the raid. So I'm going to actually write this down as a story-wise, I'll yet to see, but content-wise, I'm actually going to list this as probably very unhappy. They literally just added in content that not everyone wants to do. Anyways, my point also applies to Desolation. This entire the Sulfur Quarry is a completely unused area of the map. There's like one event that takes place here. There's a POI, a Vista, and a hero point here, and that is it. There's no other reason to go anywhere near here. There's more events in this area and all over the place. This is an unused corner of the map. Also, Boundary Preserve 2 is also unused. There's like no events there either. Like, I don't mind areas like this, right, around the Sanctum here, because this is basically just a giant puzzle. Like, it's a jackal jumping puzzle, basically. Right, and like this seems weird, but there's a legendary here. Right, same with here. This corner here is where the legendary spawns. Legendary over here, right? Anyways. Let's go find out how utterly disappointed I'm going to be by the events of this, Yep, tied to the raid. There's actually raid achievements here. I am actually about to give this entire update a thumbs down. And I've just barely started it. Your only update is to force a raid path down our throats? Fuck you. I'm not going to make any full comments until I'm done. But this should only take a couple hours, because that's all it ever takes.
When we told the Lowland Council our plans, he jumped at the chance to help.
Better to put myself to use than mope around. Plus, it's one less worry for my paw. Got plenty enough of that. Get to it, shall we? So, this Farah, she's a researcher, and kin to our
She is Char.
yes?
Well, she was flaming originally. Somewhere like what a northern code used to hold.
Ah, long-lost cousin.
Well, yes, I suppose so. Lost, at the very least.
But just based on what I see on the map, I am already disappointed with how this expansion is going to go.
What's that ahead?
Seems they're timetables of storm patterns. And they match Farah's writing from the looks of it.
Unless the field sprouted notes of its own. I take it we're on the right track.
Why have I not gotten any experience? I just killed some enemies. These guys not give experience? I'm not getting any experience. That sounds like a bug. Oh, they're just not giving any. That's dumb. And because the previous quest for some reason took place in Tyria, I didn't get any experience there either.
Heavy enough. Who dragged along their weight in paperwork?
A researcher, obsessed. Huh. Interesting.
Titan spawn! We're surrounded. Weapons ready.
Can't finish a damn thought without these things interrupting.
That's all of them.
As I was saying, they're field notes on spawn emitting steam and sulfur, characteristic of Ura.
Aligns with Farah's work. If she's documented them, I'd suppose she's met them. But is she equipped to defend herself?
It's rare a Priory scholar is also skilled in combat.
Best we get to her before any more spawn do.
On me!
Farah. Hold on, we're almost there.
No, no, no!
Alright. Yeah, I really have a catch-22 when it comes to using Mason Axe versus Spear with this build, because Mason Axe has cheaper costs for skills, at least on the 2 and 3. Right, they're both 5s, which is really good for energy consumption, because Embrace the Darkness actually allows the tick to do more torment if you use a skill that consumes energy. However, this right, like this, oh, that one uses 4. That's 10, 12, and 8. So we got 4 and 8, which isn't too far off. Because this gives vulnerability. Let's give this one a try here.
Should be all of them. Are you hurt, Farah?
I'm fine. It's my study that's ruined. You killed my specimens.
You were cornered. What was your exit plan? Paper cut them to death?
It's called observation. Just because you see something doesn't mean you have to kill it, you know.
Force of habit.
Regardless, going in these wilds alone is a fool's move, as is not telling anyone you're here.
Gix was so concerned he asked us to track you down, and Sestina is worried sick.
Worried wyverns, those two. Figured I'd be back before they noticed. Guess it has been a few days. Well, since you're here, I've got a job you might like. Puts all that aggression to use. Follow me.
What's this job, exactly?
Testing a theory. So, those spawn I was observing, I'm certain they're
It's going to be a
Urus.
flat, by the way.
But for
It's
now,
going to be a flat
take
0
look
out of
around.
10 for me
We're not
if
far from
they
the
actually
sulfur baths.
force you to
But
raid
notice
for
the
the
difference?
story. I'll be fine. Like, you know how like in a Raw, when you beat the game, the story is actually story content and it doesn't require you to actually do the dungeon?
Don't see any steam.
That's fine.
Nothing
That
to
would
cloud
up
our
it from a
sun.
0.
You've been
But if they
charting weather
force
patterns
me
here.
to raid,
Why?
0.
To keep track of him.
I would sooner leave the story incomplete. Good.
I've been watching him since
I'm still not happy
Each
that
day,
that's pretty
he
much the
ventures
only new
further
content
out,
they added, though.
expanding his territory.
No
But
new
the
map,
moment the
no
raid
new
clears,
zone, no
he
extension
scurries
of a
back
map,
to the
just a
baths.
raid. Because I don't
You've been
like doing
studying the
raids.
storms. Your notes said they seem to bolster the Titan's power.
Appreciate you keeping up on my work. Now you can help me test that very theory. and better we do so with the spawn before we face its progenitor. He's large enough to approximate Ura, physically and biologically, but he's weaker.
The
We learn
update
him,
includes story
we learn
and content
Ura.
that not everyone wants to do.
We
Great.
came to rescue her from danger, and here she is, ready to toss us right into it.
But she does have a point. If we're going to kill Ura, we need our strategy set beforehand.
Knew you'd see reason. You get ready. I'll get in place for observation.
I'd rather have gotten only half a map. Like, what do you mean all updates contain that? I've not really been reading any of the update notes. I don't really care to. I knew they were bringing raids back, but I didn't think this was how they were going to do it. Because to me, it's now I'm going to finish the story and then have nothing to do. Because I'm not doing the raid, and then there's no map to grind out. True. But this seems like a larger chunk than it normally is. Every update normally at least adds in like half a map or something. So like there's at least content to do. Like I criticized Secrets of the Obscure. I don't think I'm getting this because I wasted time not realizing I was supposed to fight this thing yet. Oh, I might still get it.
He's putting up less resistance.
These hits aren't landing.
Seems he's losing stamina.
Exactly what I wanted to hear.
Sweet, got it. Why do I still have fucking 4 stacks of fire? Like anyways, as I was saying, I criticized Hearts of Obscure for not having much
How are you so
content.
cheery about all of this?
But,
Doesn't
like-
it piss you off? What these things did to us? To everyone?
What was
They're
it? It was
fascinating
all
beings.
these maps were in the
Powerful,
release.
mysterious,
Then it was
on a
half
scale
the
all
map,
their
then it was
own,
the other half of the map, and that was
perfectly
Hearts of the
indifferent to
Obscure.
us.
Right? Over
What
4
use is moral
updates.
outrage toward creatures with no concept of morals?
Or 3 or 4
Does certainly
updates or
put it
something
into
like that.
perspective.
Maybe. It makes sense. I don't like it, but it makes sense.
But at least there was stuff
Well,
to do.
I'd
There was
say
a
the
meta to
weather
run
made an
here,
obvious
achievements to
difference in the
get.
spawn's strength.
So if we can confront Ura during a break in the storm, we may have a chance.
We still need to scope out her lair.
I've noticed a high concentration of Titan spawn at the base of Mount Balrior since I arrived.
And there's a good chance Ura is hiding at the top and having her spawn guard the place. We may have some luck on the timing of this. Before we left, I caught word of a storm report from the ward. They're predicting a break in the storms within the next few days. If they're right, we'll need to act fast.
Let's aim for the day after tomorrow, but no later. That'll give us time to prep and get word out.
Malice and I will head to Lion's Arch and inform the Alliance.
I'll go tell Pa. He'll want time to call a council meeting.
That leaves the Astra Ward. I'll make my way to the tower now.
Hell, I'd rather have another, like, Dragon's Stand or Dragon's End map where it's literally just a meta map than have it be a raid.
Where is everyone? Never seen it so empty in here.
I had to act! My people were in danger. I couldn't abandon them again.
Irony so rich I could gild the tesserae with it. We're in the middle of something. Are you oblivious or just dense?
It's me.
Oh, thank the stars. Quickly. I can't stand it any longer. They've been arguing for days. Literal days.
I'm trying to
Up
have
with her
a discussion,
microphone.
but it's off derailed by my interlocutor's perpetual outbursts.
A discussion? That's what you called that tirade of yours earlier? Think they heard you in the
Doctor's
shiver
voices
peaks.
sounded weird.
Go address the room. If you don't have a report,
What's with
make
that
something up
static in her
before they
voice?
get a second wind.
Fortunately, I have some news. We located Farah, the missing researcher, in Janthir Sintry. She was conducting some extracurricular studies on Ura's spawn and the bolstering effects of the mist's tides. While there, she volunteered us to test this theory by battling one of Ura's greatest spawn. And sure enough, as soon as the storm cleared, the spawn weakened significantly.
See, Ren? Those storms are off. You don't need to be from the Isles to sense that.
I've
Even
been on
Soro's
that train
voice
of
is
thought
off,
from
too.
the start. Why do you think I had the ward tracking them in the first place?
Malice told us your predictions for the storms breaking these next couple days. We can use that to our advantage. We'll use today and tomorrow to get our preparations in order. The following day, we'll strike. That's the plan.
So it is. I'll call together a meeting to inform the ward. We'll return to our discussion later.
Don't rush on our accounts. Finally. Thought we'd never get a moment's peace. Not with that old gas bag here.
I need to
Sorry
stand on the
you got
table
caught
to
in the
reach
middle of
Dag this height.
Years of pent-up rage just waiting to be unleashed on me. Now we get to witness it in real time.
The battle should keep him occupied for a while.
Us too. I should get back to Harvest Den. Need to help Alder with preparations.
Perfect. I'm excited to finally see it. You can catch me up along the way.
At least let me give you the obligatory, you don't have to come if you don't want to.
Noted. And ignored.
Well, that's settled. Wayfinder, you keep an eye out for mail. You should be receiving something from Alder soon.
It is with a disquieted heart that I declare a new battle's eve is upon us. Few moons have passed since we last gathered for such an occasion. While our prior bravery and sacrifice were paid in victory, I'm afraid we have no time to rest on our laurels. We do, however, have time to feast before we heed battle's call, and so I invite you to join our bearkin for an eve of food, drink, and dance. Let us prepare for tomorrow by celebrating the joys of today. Especially sucks too because raids are generally not
That's
one.
valuable.
Day one. Probably have to wait a few days to even successfully beat the raid. Oh look, I finally got experience for the new, you know, it only took a second story, like a third story instance, wasn't it, right? Priory, up, top corner, and then here, before I finally... All I gotta do is just grind out for more experience on this, and then that's that.
Wayfinder, I see you got Pa's invitation. Between us, he gets a bit sappy about that sort of thing. Though, I suppose the battle's eve
I'd love for
feast isn't
Bram to meet
exactly a
Dagda,
joyous
just
occasion.
because it's like,
More
he
of
has a different understanding of
precautionary
Jotun.
goodbye. But, well, we shan't. Still plenty of fun to be had. Although your alliance pals look to be having none of it.
Aside from me, Kaith, and Malice, they don't know the Lowlanders very well yet.
Shall I introduce them? Pressure them to mingle? If all else fails, some honey wine should do the trick.
Appreciated. But you just enjoy the festivities. I'll see if I can loosen them up. Seems like you don't know what to do with yourselves.
I have no idea what convergences are. I tried to look into it, and I could not figure them out for the slightest. I didn't know how to enter one, where to go for them. I have, like, I know more about raids than convergences.
The Lowlanders may look intimidating, but
I know
appearances can be
literally
deceiving.
nothing on
And they
that.
could say the same about some of
Like,
us.
the wiki page for, like, event timers shows a timer for when they open.
Council members.
Convergences, like when it opens, I don't know where to go for it, how to do it. Like I'm so bloody confused as to what that is. Is it an event? Is it a meta? Like, what the hell is it? I didn't have to do a single one to reach 600 mastery, so it's not like it must have been anything
For starters,
important.
Queen Jenna, there's someone you might like to meet.
Wait, where am I going?
Ah, I suppose Anise was present for the grand reveal.
Where am I going? Oh, okay. Fading Aurora.
Aurora, I'd like you to meet a colleague and friend of mine, Queen Jenna of Kryta.
Your Majesty. Well, this is an honor.
Oh, and she's not voiced. That sounds like that's a strike problem. I didn't realize it was going to affect Guild Wars as well.
Dagonet, I know someone you'll have plenty to chat about with.
I know that, but like I couldn't figure out how to enter it either. At one point I waited for them to start, tried to enter and didn't know, and I couldn't figure anything out. So I just didn't bother with it. Didn't need to do it. So I got all the masteries and stuff without doing it. So again,
Dagonet,
must not have really been
meet
that
Soaring
important.
Crest, agriculture master, expert in Janthir's ecosystem and plant life.
Most things, I've still much to learn of your people.
Then we're one and the same. Let's fix that.
And finally, Anise. I know just the person for you.
About time. The suspense was killing me.
Countess, meet Barbed Vale, Spearmaster. I pity any who find themselves on the wrong end of her spear.
Are you speaking from experience, Commander?
I also know, I didn't do any... I've only ever done one strike. And I had no idea what I was doing, but there was a strike to get a mastery point for,
Apologies. The eve before battle leaves them
for Ice Fruit
restless,
Saga.
sparks
I needed
nerves.
to have
They
to do a
hide
strike
them with
for it.
spears and boasting.
But I only ever did the one strike, and someone had
I
to
don't know that
handhold me
I'd be the
through it.
best sparring partner, but I think I have just the match. Commander,
How can I ever repay you for this, Anise?
Oh, am I sparring against Barbed Veil? Fuck off. Without being downed?
Right now!
At least there's no time limit. Actually, I want to keep my distance, so I'm going to stance swap here.
Sweet and steady.
Come out! God damn it! God damn it, dodge!
Right now!
I was not in the AoE.
That's it! Nice.
Stay low.
Exceptional Wayfinder. You
Yay.
face me one-on-one and live to boast. You've earned that right, and my respect. The strangers should fear the fate that tomorrow promises them.
At least this isn't as bad as fucking Guild Wars.
Nothing like
Or not Guild Wars, sorry, Genshin. Oh my god, I was so pissed off at the last Genshin event.
I'd rather dance than
A
away.
character that's barely been
The
in the
eve of
game,
battle
and
always
two of my
wreaks
favorite
havoc on
characters
my
weren't even
nerves.
voiced because of the
Well,
like.
that's
I'm not
always
blaming the
plenty of
strike.
cause for
I'm blaming the
nervousness.
fucking studio for
Stop
being
feeling
pieces of
nervous.
shit.
That's when you should be.
That's
concerned.
affecting player experience.
Wise you are, Wayfinder. Speaking of calming the nerves, the Rite of the Warrior dance is starting up. Join the dance circle. Make the others jealous with your swan-like moves.
The Rite of the Warrior dance commences. Who shall be first to thaw our dance circle? Perhaps a visitor. Wayfinder, you impress us with your sparring moves. Have you the dance moves to match?
You bet the Wayfinder does. Don't fret.
Poised Arrow voiced by the same guy that voices Bram. Right, what am I just supposed to like?
Gather round, fan of flames. That's it. A dance on battle's eve loosens muscles and inhibitions. A fine, draw your bearkin near. Whether you set off to what a crowd! Let Ashmakers tell of this battle's eve for ages to come. Thank you all.
All right, let's go talk to Alder.
Gathered here we are to remember. No.
I wouldn't be surprised if this is Steve Blum.
Funeral pyre. Wayfinder.
They'll appreciate your message, whatever wording you settle on.
Your assurance is appreciated. Although, I wish the message were one I needn't deliver.
I understand.
Never gets easier. Although,
Oh no,
truth be
Darren
told,
DePaul
I wouldn't want it to.
and his son is
I've
Poised
some
Arrow,
prepared
who's
remarks.
voiced by
Keep
Sam
them
Riegel.
brief I shall, lest the rumble of your stomachs
Yeah,
drown out
it's the
my
same voice
words.
actor as Bram.
But first,
I could hear it in the voice.
Floor to our visitors. If you've your own words to air, please.
Has Darren
Come
been in this
forth.
before?
I didn't come with a prepared speech.
Galrath the
but
Undying
as the leader
and
of the Astral Ward, and
so
the vanguard of
oh
the
so he was in a
Tyrian
raid
Alliance.
path and then did Galrath
Now he's a vanguard. What happened to the triviality
from
of Tyrian
Soto.
politics?
I'm sure the muse will strike. The foes before us may seem marvels, born of worlds unknown. Let me assure you, they are nothing new. Past millennia watched the Titans rise to power, only to be buried by history's indifferent debris. Tomorrow, we shall damn them to that same insignificant fate. Will they appear again in a future distant from our own? Who knows? Instead, we must remember life's true constant. The struggle for survival. Incessant, ruthless, natural. It is that very force your tribe reveres that powers life. So fear not these crude beasts. No. Fear repose. Fear a life so catatonic it makes risking death feel like living. I find it all rather freeing. Don't you?
For a minute there, I thought he had it. But then he kept talking.
Still not the worst pep talk he's given.
Our guest speech may seem disquieting, as is war, a thief of solace, and most cruelly, hope. Far too many of us know this firsthand. So I share with you a poem from moons long past. It has seen me to brighter shores. May it do you that same kindness. As we march toward peril's hearth, our kinfolk at our sides, each step, perhaps, could be our last, or first, toward kinder skies. Our spears will dawn, and fight till dawn, to guard the grounds we've stood, but won't have won till battle's done, and stays that way for good, and stays that way for good. That sentiment I find freeing. Until we see such times, we march, bear kin and allied friends.
No, it feels like it's his character, but he
against a foe
really
most
takes forever to
wicked.
talk.
What they have in strength, they lack in respect for one another. We have both, and some damn good spears.
That was a very compelling speech, Elder.
They always seem to come together at the last moment. Still, tomorrow comes too soon.
We've prepared, tested our plan of attack, celebrated the many reasons for living. It's time.
Suppose it is, Wayfinder. But for now, the eve is young, and the festivities beckon. I do advise you all to get a good night's rest. Tomorrow, we rise.
Rare loot.
All right. I think this is going to be the final instance of the story. Might as well get some experience.
is interesting. Watch for changing patterns within the dance circle. See if you can handle the might of my deft rhythms. Let us dance together.
Huh? What?
Fine footwork.
Just barely grabbed that.
You are going too easy. I never. Let's step things up. Dance with joy, but our finale has arrived. Let us now welcome the harvest in glorious dance. Shed the final husks of summer. Shuck them goodbye. Shuck them.
Do the side-by-side dance. This is the only one I can't really imagine as a dance. This one in the sixth, reach for the stars. This one would just make you dizzy.
Absolute spectacle. The Lord Master will tell of this for ages to come. Dance
I
with
assume
us
that the
anytime.
legendary exists for this. Like, you're basically like that. This is the content that makes you go out and re-get all the content. Redo all the 2 maps is to just get this legendary spear. Oops, wrong thing. I know this has refreshed, right? Oh, it's their new Warclaw skin? Oh, yeah. To be perfectly honest, I'm not generally a fan of that one either. So I want to make sure I save up to get the legendary weapon starter kit, of course. Obviously I want more Mystic Clovers and Mystic Coins as well.
Who is this you channel? The painting lady. Kind, elegant, powerful. She was the first time.
What? I've never heard that line from Alex before. Who is this you channel? The painting lady? What? What is that line referring to? Nothing on it. There's nothing on it for the wiki. Who is this you channel? The painting lady, kind, elegant, powerful. She was the first to die. Who the hell is that supposed to be? I've never heard that Malik's line. And that makes me feel like who is this you channel makes it seem like it's referring to the dragon stance. Did Malik's know Glint? Like, who's the painting lady? Oh, Patha. But why in this map? Because Malik's is a demon, don't get me wrong. Yeah, Malik's the Unyielding is a Marganite overlord who rules over the domain of anguish. I'm confused. Either way, I'm gonna save it for the legendary first. I won't buy anymore. I just bought that stuff because it was needed for the legendary collection. I guess if there's time to kill, I can at least do that. But I bet you anything the legendary is going to require you to do the raid. So, nope. That's why I don't have a legendary ring. And why I'll probably never get a legendary ring. How did they... Like, what? The thing from the Wizard's Vault? They reworked it? How? Like, I still have the previous ones in my bank. I've not opened them, but I have them. Right? I have 2, 3... I have 2, 3, 4, and 5. I had one, but I actually made one. One is Bolt. I made Bolt out of number 1. Oh, that's nice. Does it still give you components, though? Like, I remember mine gave me the precursor and I think gift of something. I don't know, if it could give me the gift of battle so I don't have to do world versus world, that would actually be fantastic. That's the only thing that generally holds me back from making legendaries, is because I don't like doing world versus world. Or at least I'm not a fan of it. Okay. That's actually kind of nice because it allows you to pick one, use the mats of the other, and then when you make the next one, you can pick the other because you still have the mats of the previous one, right? While allowing you to build up mats from the first one. It's kind of cool.
Good.
Man, this
We're
is
all
going to be a
here.
really nice map
Bad
that I'll
news
never
first.
see again outside of
A
doing
nasty
story
storm
on other
is coming.
characters.
It's blocking the
Damn
reinforcements
shame.
from crossing the bay.
It's a
even
damn
with the
shame
load
they
and
put in
diamond.
all this work on a
If
map
that
that I'll
storm is headed our
probably
way,
rarely ever
then
see
we
again.
probably need to get moving.
Scouted ahead. There are some ruins just up the mountain. Might be a good
Looks like a nice
foothold
map.
before we push on the
Probably could have
Titans.
been nice for a good meta.
Anything else?
That's as far as I felt comfortable going alone. Spawn everywhere, from all three of them.
Then we push to camp and take it from there. We just don't have a lot of time. Every move needs to be deliberate.
Wait!
I do want to say
Ray,
too,
What are you doing?
I'm not upset
I'm not
with
letting our
raids.
claw
I'm
climb
upset
Mount
with how the
Balliol
player
without a
base has
spear
made
master.
raids.
A good
Well, I'm a
warrior
little
and
upset at
even
raids. Like,
better friend.
I want to play the game the way I want to play the game.
Carry us.
And raids are all about
My
min-maxing.
spear is yours, Alder.
Ready, everyone?
No time like the present.
Let us end this.
If they were more like dungeons, I wouldn't be complaining. I hate this concept that, you know, to do this content, you have to play in a way that you may not be comfortable playing. And even if raids have dumbed down since then, the player base has not.
Eyes on the
The
Titan
player base
spawn.
will still expect you to play a certain way. I don't know. Back during the Heart of Thorns raids, that's what it was all about.
A moment of relief.
It was getting booted from groups if you didn't even... initially, it was getting booted if you didn't have Ascended gear. It was... And then it was getting booted if you didn't know your rotations or didn't have the right
There,
gear on.
look.
And filled with the strangers.
Maybe it's changed, but it, like...
Come on.
That
Let's make quick
core
work of this.
first impression of raids is what has prevented me from wanting to bother with them. Yeah, true. Back then, the only healers were pretty much druids or Ellies. There's way more healing options now. I have 2 healing builds on this guy, and they're both pretty effective. I actively use one of them if I need to keep NPCs alive. Oh, new build. Sounds about right.
Secured.
Clear sky. The mist's energy shouldn't be too severe. We'll have the upper hand.
And no bloodstone in sight. Also good.
Time is our main enemy then, especially if a storm's rolling in. Dagda, any idea where they are?
Close, but their energies are separate? They're on opposite sides of the peak.
Maybe they're expecting us. Probably a trap.
Regardless, they'll learn of our presence quickly. And if they can sense when their spawn are killed, they're already preparing.
It's a little while, but I have an idea. If they split up now, so should we. We know
Like I'm just saying, I enjoyed this game for the fun ways to play it. Guild Wars was never a numbers game to me, and like I hated that raids
Work our way
turned it
around the
into a
mountain.
numbers
Keep
game.
them
So
separated.
maybe
Kill
I just
them
hate raids
separated.
because of that.
The air tells me
But
truth.
there was a lot
The
of
air is
problems
to the
with
east, just so much to
the
west.
player base being overtly
harder
selective
to say, but
when it came to
north.
accepting
You all
people
head
into
to
raiding
Greer like
groups.
Pokey said. We know his ways. Dagda, you hold Decima in place.
Like, I remember
When
my
Bear's
guild
dead,
used
be
to
ready
do
move. I'll
raids
send a
in the
portal
beginnings.
that'll
We used
bring
to
you
try
all
against
straight to
Veil
Neo
Guardian.
Decima.
And it was just like, you had to fill this slot with this
Ready to
class,
go.
with this build,
Let's move out.
and know this rotation. And it wasn't fun. I remember I
How's everyone
did,
feeling about this?
I think I did Condi DPS,
service.
and I did
This is necessary.
Herald once when our
Heads
Renegade
engaged
was
without
unavailable.
strife.
And my primary role was to pretty much, at the time, it was to keep Faucet of Nature up for boon duration. And, I can look into that in the future, maybe. It's not to say that I wouldn't like doing raids. Like, there's a part of me that's been interested. I just don't want to play their way. I want to play my way. And I know a lot of people that didn't join raids for the exact same reason. Like, if I have 9 builds on this guy. If one of those builds works, then I will happily raid on that build. But, like, I'm not making an entirely new loadout and set. I don't care to necessarily build new characters for raiding or any of that. Is Gix the name of the guild or a person? I have been a part of a successful VG kill though. I will say that. But that wasn't even really our guild. Like, some of our guild members couldn't make it, so we had one member of our guild that was in another big raiding guild, and he came in with a couple of his buddies, and like that was the only time we won.
That's a big one. Together now.
And what Alright. I know my guild leader does a lot of raiding too. She could probably help me too at times where she's not too busy, but... Because I would like to have the legendary ring, and you need to do the raids to get it.
One less to worry about. Let's keep moving.
I'm not, like, armor sounds okay, but my primary goal is legendary this stuff. Because this is the stuff that everyone uses, regardless of class, armor, type, weapons, etc. Like, that's why having necklace and accessories were so important to me. And then even just getting one ring would be fine because the blood ruby ring can be stat reset constantly. And then I'd need a backpack. I know one of the easiest one, like I'm pretty sure fractals as to how to get, like, there's a backpack for PvE through fractals and then PvP and world versus world. I started on the fractal one, but then I fell out of doing fractals. Yeah, I'm not the, like, armor sounds great, but I'd probably...
Let's go.
Want this more universal stuff first.
once more to court death.
No more hiding, Rhea.
Bravery, a trait of the ignorant. Now you should.
Because most people probably already have the rings. I'm not even that concerned with armor either. Okay, I need... Okay, no time limit, just not get down.
Let us guide you.
Can we get rid of his,
This is gonna be cathartic.
I'm running a Condi build, so I really need this guy to, like, not keep up resistance. Especially since this is, what's this gear called again? It's the tank Condi gear. So, like, there's no power or precision on this armor. It's entirely just Condi damage, and that's it.
Visions will speed your decay.
Oh God, you're dead. Funny.
Safe from harm.
Well, he does summon resistance, but I have banish enchantment, so I'm not too worried about it. I can just strip it off of him, no problem. Yeah, Trailblazers too. No, it's just each of my builds uses a different set of armor, and this is just the armor set that I wanted for this build. I'll quickly go over my sets once he's dead here, if you're interested. Like, just go over like what each is using. I just don't remember off the top of my head.
What is this weakness?
The foundry.
Are we okay? Everyone alive?
Alive? Yeah.
Right
Is
on
it-
time. Come on.
So this one here is Grieving. It's a Vindicator Grieving build. This one's Toughness Renegade. It uses Cavaliers. So it's basically a crit tank build. This one is Trailblazers. This one is full Berserker. It's Berserker Herald. But it doesn't use quickness. I used to, but I don't use it anymore. I tried something different for this one. Renegade Condi, that one's using Vipers, just your general Condi. Marshals, so this one's a Condi healing build. It's actually very particular because it uses the, if we actually switch to that one. It uses this one here. So basically this was a decision I made. I used Replenishing Despair and then Soul Cleave's Summit. So this way I only end up using 4 upkeep, and it passively heals 1200 HP, and the life steal is 1200 as well. So that if my allies stand in this, they don't die. And then this also is a very powerful heal. This heals over 12,000 HP. Just the AoE heal. And then this one is Vindicator Healing. This one uses, I believe it's... Yeah, this one uses Heralds. And then I have Boon. So this one's a dodge build. It used to be better until they nerfed the hell out of Imperial Impact. This used to provide +1 second to all boons you had. It doesn't anymore, but basically I can upkeep Protection, Might, Resistance, and Resolution, and while just constantly dodging. And then with Sword 5, I can also upkeep Fury pretty well as too. It runs... What armor does this one run? Diviners. And then my newest one runs Commanders. And that one's just a party support herald. So it's... If I ever in a circumstance where I need to just buff my allies, this is the build I go to. But yeah, those are my current builds right now. So I take it we're probably... My guess is we're taking out Decima and Greer. But we're not going to be taking out
She's
Ura.
just dead. I'm certain she can smell me.
Think she's waiting for us to make the first move.
Might be. Let's make her regret that.
The ants return for a crumb of bread, unknowing what...
Because this is most definitely a
Smell
trap.
him on you. You.
Watch for her lightning. We know how vicious she can be.
Leave these lamps.
Thank God this guy does not have...
Blind pest.
Easy, Cub.
Wow. The Steam Shrieker relic actually seems pretty cool for an elementalist, where you get a lot of water fields but can't necessarily do a whole lot. Like, it's basically a way to actually get DPS on a water field, because water finishers are generally healing based.
Gonna feel that one for a bit.
Doctor, Commander, I think you two should go ahead. I don't think the rest of us can push much further.
Yeah, probably wise. Wayfinder, how is your strength? Are you okay to face Ura?
Let's go.
I will remain here and protect them while you march.
I can sense sorrow and Ura ahead. Come on.
Like, I know Weaver with the right weapons could easily pull it off. And that'd be a really cool utility effect to have along in the game.
No Titan spawn.
Sorrow probably cleared the way. I hope.
Of course, it's always the last one. Those Titan spawns do a lot of damage.
Sorrow. Where is Ura?
Ahead, I think. She's managed to elude me thus far. Keeps sending spawn to block my path.
Last one.
Where could she...
Look. Is that a piece of bloodstone?
Is she gonna show up when it gets to a certain health point?
Come to me!
You killed the god spawn. Emerge, beast! I will drag your soul to the foundry to build my kin anew.
I can't warp law yet.
I'm up to the challenge.
There we go. Yeah, this one's gonna take longer. It's either we're not actually going to kill Ura, or Ura's not the biggest threat. And these three were just kind of scouts. I'm so glad that none of the achievements so far have been time-oriented, outside of that one, which was relatively easy to consider. Like, I like that these boss fights have all been don't be downed, because, while that's also challenging, it can also be a lot easier depending on your armor, like your build and stuff. It also allows you to take your time, too. Oh, come... Are you serious? Use your Warclaw to do this. Mounts, immediately gets demounted. And has to now wait the combat cooldown on the Warclaw. Where did these random trees come from? God damn you. Come on.
Visions of your village. Perhaps I'll visit them next.
Well, I'm not on the new patch yet, thankfully, so... Wow, what a skillful dodge right there. Yeah, if this was like a time limit achievement, I wouldn't have gotten it. No way in hell I would have gotten it. But do it without being down? Sure, I got enough tank builds to make this happen. I think this is the first time I've used this build in story content, too.
The pains of this world. Swift and steady.
The threat. I sense celebration or no breath. Stifle it.
There's a grander plan.
We came through. It's my it. Open.
So they're not dead.
The door we came through sits open. What does that mean?
I knew there had to be a catch.
We'll figure that out. But for now, she's dead. All three of them are. I'll collect the others and return them to the village. Their wounds need tending.
I'll meet you there. I want to linger behind for a moment. What did you want from us? From Tyria?
That's all I needed to linger behind for? Warclaw.
It has been too long. Allow me to act.
Why did I not stack the stupid cat?
That's the trick. Nice and easy now.
It annoys me that they put this quest right beside the cabbage field. Just because, like, there's so many times I've tried to pick one up and ended up harvesting a cabbage instead. Now, it makes sense because they're destroying the cabbages, but it's still minorly annoying. I just need to wait for that to end so I can get the experience from it, and then we'll go into the story instance.
Wayfinder, welcome to the night of quiet breath. Feast before the battle, take a nap after.
Ah, my kind of party.
Come on. Everyone's resting.
Is it gonna get
That
attacked?
was one heck of a fight. Glad it's done.
Exhilarating, though. Not quite the same as fighting an Elder Dragon, but a battle worthy of some fable.
Thank you both for all of this. Excellent backup you were.
Oh yes, that was all you, Cup.
You're very welcome.
Anytime, kid.
Pause inside with Sorrow and the blue guy. Might want to make our way in before...
Oh no. Malice and I will wait out here and keep guard.
Mm-hmm.
How caring you are. Come on, Pokey. Better get in there before they start hitting each other.
After this, I'm starting torpor early.
Wayfinder, never has your arrival been so gladly received. Thank you for allowing us in your home, Claw of the Lowland Coden.
The threat has passed. Now, we must heal.
I agree. And on the topic of healing, Waiting Sorrow has more to tell you.
More?
Hey now, my cerulean guest. We already know she's a wizard, or whatever you want to call all that.
Little Claw, there is more to say. There's a version of the story that would take me years to explain, but I owe this to you both. Thousands of years ago, long before Or's prime, I was born of whispers, visions and images. I was destined to become a voice of Coda, the youngest the Coden of that era had seen. My Claw, he was kind, fierce. He sat with me many a night as I acclimated to my role. We bonded, but the dragon storm raged outside our dens, and as the storm picked up, Coda's voice turned angry. My reality changed. I started losing myself. I couldn't trust the visions. They lied to me. I'm not certain it was Coda that I heard. I hated having a destiny, and I felt like a threat. So, I left.
I know this story.
Sorrow came to me, and I helped her sever her tie to the mists. Coda's voice no longer burdened her.
You are the missing voice of our ancestors.
I am. And I have regretted leaving my people every day since. That's why I came here.
My people are not a balm for your wounds.
That's never how I meant it to be. I am sorry, Alder.
Air is what I need.
Because their people doesn't have a voice, right? I think, like, it hasn't had a voice since...
I'll go to him. Has a habit of retreating into himself, he does. Sorrow, you are not the monster you fear.
They needed to know you did what was necessary.
Now they do.
Wayfinder, back at the Wizard's Tower when you first returned Sorrow home, you may have noticed an air of tension, and the mention of Mabon.
Right. I was wondering about that.
It seems that our friend kept a few secrets under lock and key.
200 years ago,
Mabon went to Bavanisos right after the Titans licked it clean. After the Mersat had been killed. Mabon told me he went to hide a mist gate that they kept in the gut of the city. He placed a ward over the isle. But when he died, that ward fell. All of Bavanisos once again exposed to the world.
Oh, I see.
I was with the Lowlanders when it happened. Even they felt their fur stand up.
Ura mentioned a door being open. Do you think...
I believe they came from the very gate that Mabon sought to hide.
Yep.
But even I don't know how it opened again.
If it's still open, then we need to find it and do whatever we can to shut it.
I agree, Wayfinder. Before any more Titans are forged.
Bavanisos is the worst of Janthir. Maybe one of the worst waypoints in Tyrion's history. The situation must be contained.
I don't know where that would be.
I guess we're headed to Bavanisos then.
I will inform the Alliance.
Because we don't see the words, right?
I deserve an award.
So that's the story. Alright, well, I guess I'll play until I get the mastery maxed out.
I was manufactured to the highest standards.
I know that was hard, but it's good that they know.
I mourn, but I can't deny the lightness. A shackle. Released. I try not to regret my decisions, Wayfinder. There was no world where I remained with the Bearkin all those years ago. My visions were violent and indistinguishable from truth. I would have hurt someone. Perhaps many. And he would have never led them southward. The Bearkin of the Lowland would not have thrived as they do now. Thank you for the shoulder, Wayfinder. But I would like to be left to my thoughts for a while.
For a fleeting interaction between Mabon and I to become the focus of my thoughts, and one that happened 2 centuries past. I don't want to think of him as a liar. Or ignorant.
Did he lie?
I don't know. But he certainly kept truths to himself. I was kept in shadow.
We'll find out what happened.
I don't think Mabon lied, because he seems like a nice guy. I think it was just one of those things he felt like he dealt with the problem himself and didn't need to concern anyone else.
I bet you're eager to get back to the office.
You know it. We accomplished a lot here. I also shook off some dust that desperately needed shaking. Been an Imperator for a while, but after Bangar, gotta admit, I was rattled. Needed to find my own wilderness again. This was good for that. I got back out into the field, got my paws nice and muddy. Didn't see the whole Titan thing coming. Almost a little poetic, yeah?
Did you find your wilderness then?
The best thing about finding one's wilderness is that you're not really supposed to. Instead, you find comfort in not knowing. I don't want to be Connor. Too much wilderness. I'm ready to return to Ash, but I need to be in the field too.
Are you headed back to the Grove then?
As much as I'd like to stay here with the Bearkin, yes, I should. I need to be with Mother. Mind you, I certainly don't regret coming. The Bearkin are safer now, and that brings me joy. I'm sad to leave. But if Mother were to worsen, well, this is not where I'm most needed.
Hopefully, her cure is just over the horizon.
I hope so. Time will tell.
It'd be really cool if the Lowland Coden helped the Pale Tree get better. Like, through the work of that, I forget his name, but the Coden that
I've heard
Dagon
that
met.
tale from
Dagonet
Ashmakers
met.
my entire life.
I'm sorry. I never meant to deceive you. I'm put into a lot of situations like that.
Blame you I cannot. You are just another leaf caught in the runoff. However, I don't think I can join your alliance. Not right now. It's not for fear of you. Your alliance has been generous. Most of the Astral Ward as well. Our world expanded with such velocity. I fear what may happen if the tides spill past the shore.
I understand. And regardless of your place in the Alliance, that won't stop us from helping you or the Bearkin.
You are a considerate diplomat, despite my rumblings. There are worse examples for my son to follow.
You okay, Pokey?
You know, I'm just fine. Is that okay? I feel like my core should be shaking. But if I'm being earnest with you, Wayfinder, I'm fine. Really, I've got a lot of questions, but fearful I am not. My own world is just very small all of a sudden. And in the best way. There's so much more world to see. I want to see Sorrow's world, your world. I want to hear stories. I want to know more about magic. I want to see Tyria. I just need to make sure Pa's okay, you know? I was born when the world started changing. He's always lived in the wilds.
It's all skill and a little luck.
All right. You know, the story wasn't bad. But I kind of saw that coming in the sense that, like, I knew we wouldn't be killing the Titans unless there was a reason behind it. Okay, before I start grinding stuff, I'm gonna reset my game to get the update.
That's valuable.
But I'll probably end the stream the moment I get the next, once I get the mastery. Doesn't need to be a long one today. I know you just completed the... I just got you the thing you were talking about, gambling. Hey, I know you just completed the story, but maybe you should give the new story a try. Oh, the cabbage event is up.
Swift and steady.
No need to holler now. Only playing they are. That's the trick. Nice and easy now.
Safe from
You little scoundrels don't even like tasty cabbages.
I want to go see though if there's some more like combat style events that I can do. Because a lot of my bonuses are on kills, so.
I feel furious! Hey, Wayfinder! Janthir is wild terrain. You must prepare for the unexpected! More agile than you look. Well done.
More, and then I
Reach
capture
is a
this one, I
spear's
believe.
prime advantage. Best keep your target at a distance.
Agile than you look.
Switch the
Well
thing
done.
wrong. Ah, seems we've garnered an audience. Care to measure your newcomer? Level your spear and join some friendly competition. If you don't have your own, just grab one from the rack. Show our cubs how a seasoned warrior handles a weapon. Spears only now. No cheating by sword, bow, axe, or what have you. Only spear hits merit points.
Where's the revenant that summoned this tablet?
safe from harm.
I'm picking up all your slack.
Fine, Sophie. Have the pointer mine alone.
Cease bickering and move.
Here we
Guns
go.
up, spears down. Everyone back here. Our newcomer wins, fair and square.
I got that heart done, not that I really needed to do it, but...
perform with the poise of our friend one day.
Let's just head to the next map.
Storm's here. Plan on leaving camp.
Oh, the meta's active.
Might and glory.
It's my turn.
Oh, come on.
For now, rest up, coach. You've earned it.
I don't know why only killing white maned deer actually adds credit here, but... Sorry, I was posting my opinion of the of this update in my guild Discord.
Almost there.
There's a channel for spoilers for Janthir and decided I'm rating because of like the way it ended set up a good amount for the next story. I rated this expansion a 4 to 10, or this update a 4 to 10. As I said, as someone that doesn't care about, doesn't do raids and doesn't care that much about legendaries, there's really nothing this update has to offer for me. So 4 to 10.
Almost there.
Swift and steady.
Another full belly.
Swift and steady.
These are getting very annoying. Oh, that's the meat, and I just gotta hand in the carrots.
Just a bit more, and we'll have plenty to feed everyone. Tomorrow, another full belly thanks to you.
Might and glory.
A natural you are. Ah, there. Just a quick
These supplies will be nicely.
Pretty sure there's 2 for each, right? Yeah.
Here are my rations.
Just need to pack my gear. Failing to prepare is preparing to
Hydration is key. This will
Go,
do when the
take more. Food.
Can't go on a survey mission on empty.
Proper nutrition is essential.
Here next.
These supplies will do nicely.
Failing to prepare is preparing to fail.
Oh, someone said they really buffed the south. Yeah, I did feel like the southeast heart got progressed. Like I got it way faster than normal.
This will do with a thirst.
So they must have really buffed how it.
Good hydration is key. These supplies will do nicely.
Pretty. Wait the timer out for the expedition to start.
Heat level stabilized.
Rare loot.
Target destroyed.
Does everyone have what they need? Good.
Affirmative.
Then off we go.
Just gonna mentor up for this.
Danger already. I'm surprised.
Blood Legion, see it going.
Continue then.
I'm trying switching to this one. Hear what's at the end of this one. Is it like a champion or something? It's not a group mission, so I don't know.
Damnation. Influence.
rot perverts your senses no longer. Blessings upon you for your help. Your expedition can resume.
Alright, well, there's this event now.
Better wrap this up before the storm hits. Hungry soldiers are closer to death than they are to life.
I might look into changing around that Renegade build, though. Because I don't really have a build that gives alacrity. And I kind of want to fix that. Like, obviously Renegades give alacrity, but I don't have one that, like, gives it, right? Like, full-on, like, boon duration. Because that build's not boon duration. Marshall's doesn't give boon duration. Power, healing... Right?
Our output here will reflect on the war.
Ready for more.
I guess no one's really doing these events anymore. I don't know, I need the experience, so I don't really care. Used to find like everyone here, but
Swift and steady.
Pile's getting big.
yo, what is Marshall's again? Marshall's is power, healing power, precision, condition damage. It's not a bad stat, but I just feel like I'd like to have some boon duration. The hammers are so trippy because if I spin the right way, like if I spin that way, you see the hammers. I spin that way, it looks like a circle. It's so cool. An odd little visual effect.
Our output here will reflect on the war. Clouds are getting thick. At least we're about done here.
Maybe I was the
I feel furious.
kill some of these crabs now. And look at how much experience these salmon are giving me. You're dead. Yeah, this is my strat. It became hard to do when the maps kept resetting, but the longer an enemy is on the map, the more bonus experience they have tied to them. With a bunch of different multipliers and stuff, you can get absurd amounts of experience from killing enemies that, you know, this is what I did for Path of Fire. I just hunted around the snowy area. There's a few areas in Path of Fire. The snowy area in the north of Desert Highlands is a good location. Just a bunch of enemies that are mostly yellow names, so no one fights. There's no heart in that area either, so there's no reason to actually kill anything that's there.
Fallout from some of the soft experiments. They don't look friendly. I'll take them out so no one gets hurt.
Might and glory!
I clicked out of the window so I couldn't dodge that. But yeah, I might have an idea though. Instead of changing too much, what I might do for Renegade and Vindicator is I might just switch the stances for my healing builds, like, or switch the equipment on them. Because I feel like Vindicator might also benefit just as much from Condi.
Ready for more.
Also factor in that my Vindicator stance doesn't really have a lot of boons. It has boons, but a lot of them are selfish. Like, I guess the healing Vindicator stance has. But if I'm healing, I'm generally using Ventari or the dodge, so I don't really see a point when he's not really providing boons that are really specifically unique and needed for a party. We'll take a look at that once I get the, you know, everything here finished up. But I think switching and then just looking at some of the... And then just looking at what some of the stances are and stuff. Like, our trait lines, I mean. Yeah, it might just be easier to switch them. Obviously with some switches, though, because I don't... not running, I don't think I'm really going to need to run, whatchamacallit anymore. The trait that gives me Torment for knocking out a piece of an upkeep. I really wish that wasn't Torment. I really wish that was just its own damaging effect. So that way you could actually run Condi without it hindering your build. Because that'd be really awesome to run with maybe like Demon Stance or something. But the fact that you can't really run Condi damage or expertise without it really hurting you. Alright, I need about 16,000 more. Doe, a deer, a female deer. I wonder if anyone's ever heard the beer version of that. I remember growing up, and like in Cubs. That was like something people. It's like, oh, you never heard the beer one? It's like, no. What's the beer one? It's like, oh, it's Joe, the thing that buys me beer. Ray, the guy who sells the beer. Me, the guy who buys the beer. Far the distance to the beer store. So I think I'll have a beer. La 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 beer. I think I'll have some beer. Gotta bring us back to beer dough. At least that's the way I remember it anyways. But yeah, that was... It's funny because we're all like kids and we've never even had a beer or anything. But it was just like... Alright. There we go.
There. Now, how does that...
Let's head in. This gets me out of harm's way. And I can also check... Because I'm still waiting to see if they're going to allow you to make world versus world gadgets here. Because I want to deck out Dan's tribute more. That'd be really powerful in a Tempest. Or like just an LE that has the reflection one. So yeah, that's for 4 seconds after using a heal skill, you get 10% damage reduction. Because it's frost and light aura, so it's each 10% on each. Put those there for now. All right, let me look at this now. So I already know this is the Marshals one. This is all about yeah, I changed his look, by the way. I don't know if I did that on stream or not, but I didn't like the open shirt look. I like the pants, but this just wasn't the build for it. I don't know. I still might change something about the top because the top looks too skin tight versus how baggy like the waist down is. Might see if I can find like something baggy for the top, but right. And then this was the this is the healer build, the Vindicator healer. Right. So this is the Condi healer, right? So basically moving this over to Vindicator, I would obviously get rid of Replenishing Despair because it would only work with Ventari's Dome, which I don't really care for. So I would probably go back to Acolyte of Torment. It's interesting that I'm running Abyssal Chill when I really don't, like, it's only really affecting Spear because 2, 3, and 4 all have Chill, but beyond that, like, it has no effect on Staff. Oh, right, I didn't run Pact of Pain because I couldn't. That was part of the problem. I do have some boon duration. I've just noticed I have the rune of fireworks on here, but the thing is, it's like there's not really a whole lot of boons being attributed here. Ventari doesn't really like. Well, there is like alacrity in and of itself is good enough to warrant more boon duration, but like what I mean is it's just like what you know, having 41% when I could cap it, you know, versus this one. It basically guarantees you permanent alacrity. And then I would have the option of using, you know, I'd have way more powerful heal options, and I would lose the ability to gain energy while using this, but it would still have a function. Right? It would still heal for a lot. It's going to be slightly less because Marshall's is actually the best healing gear, I think, outside of Magi's, because it's a 4 stat where it's one of the primaries on a 4 stat. And admittingly, I just realized that I have the Sigil of Water on there, which is heal on crit. But I'm running Harriers. There's no crit. I'm an idiot. Why did I have that on there? But if I switch it to Renegade, I passively gain crit. Right? I passively gain crit just because of Renegade. Now, if I dodge, I lose half of that. About 20% of it. But, you know, that's still more. That's still like 7% more crit than, and like I said here, obviously this would have to change to here. I could drop down to Pact of Pain. And because the stance wouldn't really require, like... So let's go back to this one. Like I said, there's not a whole lot of boons here. There is boons, but just not a lot of them. Like, anything here is selfish. Here is useful, but I don't really use it that much. Again, I'm mostly here if I need to heal. And here, there are boons, but they don't really do a whole lot. Like, I'm stating this because I think I could probably just switch to, like, Lich gear or something like that. Alright, and then I can at least get some Condi out there. Obviously, I'd want to replace... I have to decide on this one, though. Eluding nullification is nice, where you dodge and you can strip a condition from everyone when you dodge. But invoking harmonies is also really nice, too, especially since Vindicator can technically switch between 2 healing stances. So after you switch stances for 10 seconds, you gain 20%. You increase healing to others by 20%, which could be really good for the dodge. So when I make this switch, it's just the top 2 that are moving. So Renegade is staying where it is. We'll store that there. And we'll store this here for now. Just so I can see what I need. But yeah, so this one would change to... Wait. No. It's just the armor that's switching. That's right. But if the armor switches, this is the Vindicator stance right now. I need to switch to benefit from the Condi. And then this guy doesn't need Condi anymore. So I might end up switching the Retribution and Corruption. Like this one can change to Corruption. And this will be Vindicator. Why is my spacebar not working? Oh, they don't let you put more than one space back to back. So this would be Vindicator Condi Healer. This can change to Demon Underwater because it's Condi now. And then it would basically be this, I guess. Actually, you know what? Maybe I'll go with this one. It's hard to say because this one has a more potential for stance swapping. Gaining resistance isn't bad, but it's not... And there's healing tied to it, but it's not really a necessity of the build. But, you know, pumping out this or this could actually be more useful. So this one makes it so when I stance swap 3 conditions on me get pushed to an enemy. Or enemies. And then this one makes it, obviously, it's just poison and burn. It's more Condi on a switch. I'll stick with that for now, yeah. So this will be that. And this one can go to Retribution now. Now, Retribution here was running this, this, and this. But I may change this. It's hard to say because, you know, you get resolution on dodge. Ooh, they added something here. Resolute evasion. Minus incoming... So wait. So you get a damage reduction now when you dodge? It's crazy. Well, that just makes this guy even tankier now. What the hell? Because I like, you know, obviously the damage boost here is nice and stuff, but the real problem is just simply that Because of this, I don't particularly want to dodge. Let me check the patch. I want to see the patch notes. Alright, let me see some stuff here. Moon Camp Covert and Lowland Shore now has a charging station, Jade Tech offense and defense protocols, and Jadebot workbench. Cool. Yeah, where they talked about they increased the renowned heart progress for that one spot. Hmm. General. Wizard Vault. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, they increase the experience you gain from a lot of the meta events and Secrets of the Obscure. The Toxic Focusing Crystal has been renamed to Toxic Tuning Crystal. Don't I have one of those? Yep, Toxic Tuning Crystal. Okay, relics, world versus world, professions. Here we go. Revenant got no change. It's Guardian, Mesmer, and Thief that got some small works. Oh, there's now ways to get infinite siege equipment. Gizmos, but you have to earn them. Oh wow, siege golems can now have a ranged attack. That's cool. And they reduce their health and cost to create them. Man, I really wonder what Dan would have thought of that, because I've never seen Dan even bother with siege golems. Interesting. Scepter 2 has weakness. Staff 2 has weakness. So I could actually switch to this one instead. This will change to Renegade. Boon. Delete. Delete. See, I'm not really a fan. Like, I can copy the template, but I can't, like... Oh, sweet, I can store builds, but I can't store the armor.
Rare loot.
Rename. Renegade. Boon. Healer. And then this guy's all marshaled now. Might as well just strip it. Unequipped everything. Oh, no, never mind. Like, where'd my top go? I already equipped it. So this one was staff, scepter, spear. So this one was staff and, customize to marshals. And then I had spear here. Generosity. The water one is underwater, okay. That makes this one go here. Generosity and concentration. But I can get rid of generosity now, which means that I'll probably go malice. So if I can get 4 sigils of malice, please. I actually don't even know. Oh no, wait, this is... No, yeah, this is the conduit. I don't even need boon duration either. I don't need concentration. I'll put malice in here because I can.
Anything for a fight.
And I need runes of Lich 2 now. Rename. Vindicate or Conduiter. And then what I'll probably do is run maybe Sigil of... What's the sigil that gives... Heal yourself and nearby allies and using healing skill. Increase excess healing is converted to barrier. Customize. Marshals. Customize. Marshals. 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 There. So yeah, so now I just need to worry about the sigils. Now, if you'll notice, I actually have gold now. How did I get gold? I did dailies. Dailies and weeklies. Like, once you buy off everything the vault has to offer, like all the good stuff, like, you know, this stuff here. I think I even bought the transmutation charges, vision crystals, tomes of knowledge, mystic coins, clovers, laurels. Once I bought everything, all I had left to buy was the bags of coin. And I was just, without anything, without me needing to spend them on anything, I was just racking it up. I was under 100 gold, and now I have over 300. Now, granted, some of that also came from, like, I got two soot-covered rocks, or rock lumps, or whatever they're called, that turn into that ring, and, you know, that's like 30 gold right there. Alright, so, yeah. So what do I have here again for sigils? Because I need 4 malice. I need 1 more malice. And then... Orbit? Those are expensive as all hell. Do I not have any?
You rarely see one of those.
Yeah, I don't need concentration anymore. But yeah, I would love the torment on crit would be nice, since I don't really benefit from bleed, but they're fucking expensive. How do I make them? Oh, and there's one other thing I can do. I've been doing this the past few weeks. I forgot I haven't done it recently though. But recently, not too long ago, Liana actually made the guild missions now act like usable by everyone. In the past, they weren't. We had to a guild leader had to launch them, but now anyone can. So I'll do the 2 treks and try to see if I can pull off the bounty. It's made by Artificer. Can I even make that? Like, what's my materials on these things? Like, I really wish they made these things so much fucking easier to get. Just to make one requires 100 of these, and I have 50, so I need 350. One. Why do concentration and draining sigils look identical? I'll go see if I can do something with that in Lion's Arch. I should be able to condense those into Jawbreakers. All right. let's hit the Lion's Arch. We'll take the portal because I can get the Lion's Arch immediately. By the way, I don't know if I ever explained this, but if you're wondering why my crafting is so skewed on my characters, right? Like, why, like, was it Artificer, Leather, and Tailor are on my Necro, Heavy Armor, and technically Cooking is on my Asura, but so many of my characters have max Cooking, and my best cooker is technically my human Mesmer right now, because it's just the one I was on when I did the achievement. I'd actually have to, I think I have to either use him or do it on another character to unlock it. And then, what is it? Huntsman and Weaponsmith are on my Norn. Is because those are some of my oldest characters, and back when I started playing Guild Wars, recipes were not account bound. Recipes were character bound. So it just so happened to be the character I used the recipes on, and committed to them that way. I am a tailor. Oh, no, it's Artifice. Where's Artifice? Superior Sigil of Torment. Why do I not see it here? Do I not have the recipe for this thing? I swear I've made them before. Why not? Just make sure everyone can craft them.
You rarely see one of those.
Fuck. So I did have it, I just had it on a different one.
Loot.
Sometimes you gotta question whether things are actually worth their price. Like, why did this require 10 ectos? Oh, it's past 7. We got dailies. Alright, well, I'm actually shocked. I didn't expect to be on here for reset, but look at, here I am. Alright, let's go back into here and we can get these all added on here. Oh, I already had one. I didn't have to make 4 then. Oh well. Actually.
I am super useless.
Fuck it. Why not? Just realized that I didn't actually have to put these in the underwater ones. Well, you know what I can do, since I don't need this, I can sell it and make some of my money back. Alright, before we get to dailies and stuff, let me get into the holiday corner here. And deal with this jawbreaker predicament. The reason why I got that is because I don't think I'm ever going to get any more of these gears. I don't even know how I got them in the first place. But out of what I could buy, the blade shards weren't really that useful. And,
You got something?
this one is actually still... These ones are still tied to an event. So when that event comes around, I can basically just have a little bit of a head start. You know, I am still to this day getting minorly annoyed that enemy defense bar and rift hunting event are always on the same daily. There's not even enough variety. You do realize those are the same thing. If I do a rift, the boss that spawns at the end of it has a defense bar. They're not even trying with some of these dailies. I like the Wizard's Vault system. I hate the new dailies. I love the old dailies way better. Well, some of them. Some of them I actually like that they were changed to weeklies. Like, for example, world bosses. Changing those to weeklies is actually really nice. And then they added in the addition that, oh, you can't fight, you're not on when Mega Destroyer's up? Well, then just do events around Mount Maelstrom, right? I like that additional inclusion because it allows people to get the weeklies and stuff without necessarily having to adhere to the game's timer, right? For example, like if you can really only play hour and an hour and a half, you know, in a day, Tecadl's timer is every 4 hours. So being able to, not to say that Tecadl's a weekly, because why the fuck would they make a different world boss a weekly? Fuck if I know. Let's fight Mega Destroyer 4 times, you know, in 3 months. But fuck off, we can fight Tecadl once. My problem is the repetitiveness of it. They're not, like, there's some things they're not including, but other things we're overdoing too much. Like, I complained about Vex's Lab, for example, where Vex's Lab was being done almost every second week. Right? Now there's more jumping puzzles in, but there's still a lot more they're not putting in. Anyways, I was looking for... Is there a cheap, 80, any profession, exotic. Sweet, I'll buy this one because it's a new skin. It's an interesting dagger. This, and this. Forge. Oh my god! Oh my god! What? Doesn't that now... Like, I know I'd have to do additional work, but wasn't Spark in one of these? No! Well... Gotta make sure I save this now. This is the 4th precursor I've gotten out of the Mystic Forge. I got 2 Dawns and a Legend. The one Dawn I turned into Sunrise. The Legend I turned into Bifrost. The other Dawn I sold to be able to get the Torch precursor so I could get Roggort. Come on. Are you serious?
Here, take it.
Guess I'll put it down here. Banged my leg on my desk.
Collateral damage.
Oh wow, that's actually kind of cool. That looks like Zeus, like basically Zeus's lightning bolt. Might finish out the weekly too, since I'm halfway done now. Sorry, I wanted to double check. Is that from the trading company? Nope. If there's 3 things I was known for, you know, playing with my friends in this game, it was map completion. Oh wow, I actually really hit the skin there. Damn. It was map completion. My luck with getting keys on map completion, and my luck with the Mystic Forge. Anyways, let's check. Well, I gotta kill Titans, right? So I might as well just go back to Janthir.
Myself a free voice for these people.
And open up a rift. By the way, just to give you an idea as to how absolutely shocking that was. Well, not just shocking, but like the value of what I just got was. Okay, Spark's not that expensive anymore. I wonder if these kits and stuff really devalued the price of precursors. Precursors used to be hundreds of gold. Like, what about Dawn? Dawn's still expensive. Not as expensive, but... Dawn's a hard one to play off, too, because, what about, Legend? Yeah, Legend went down as well. Yeah, they've really devalued legendaries now. Well, still, it's a precursor I don't have to get, so... Someone's making legendary armor.
Glad you're here, I am. Thought Barbell was sending me on an easy hunt just being a reindeer and all. Roll my voice in your ear as you go. Get 'em, Hunter. Be brave.
I just realized, though, that I don't have a CC on this anymore. But my two CCs actually have short cooldowns on them, so...
It was nothing.
There's also a special event to,
Following my calling, I've bartered the lush vistas, the
anyways, I was opening LFG because there's... The meta starts in like 15 minutes, less than 15 minutes. Besides, I should remember that Condi is only a secondary stat on martials. Predominantly power, so... reality, I'm not really losing much here.
Probably fallout from some of the soft experiments. They don't look friendly. I'll take them out so no one gets hurt. I'm liking this build way better. Need to keep an eye on those things.
This one feels way more combat medic. I'm just like, I'm dodging because I'm used to playing ones that dodge for damage. That was a really nice dodge, though.
Sure smells like it. Cows just running.
It's kind of surprising how many enemies are just utter jokes once you can block their projectiles.
That's not good. Should probably cut those elementals down and take their little party straight to camp.
My pain is
Area looks clear for now.
And by blocking a lot of projectiles, it also helps with your ability to get health back because
It's my turn.
It's burning me.
Any more, and you could serve me up for the harvest.
not that it'll really do much, but let's try the
Iron Legion, put your bets into it.
Yeah, this guy's primary goal is going to be using orders from above and the lieutenant's skill. That's pretty much it.
my pain is visible.
I feel furious.
There's no disable on Scepter Shield. That's for sure. There's a weakness. Yeah, it's only 5 seconds of weakness though. This would be good in boss situations though because like resolute evasion's not bad when I have to dodge though. And this is like boon duration and stuff, right? So I might as well just take it. If I have to dodge, it's worth it.
That's not good. Should probably cut those elementals down before they take their little party straight to camp.
Lieutenant, take the field.
I feel like, though, that this build is now just going to be, like, really hard to kill. This guy's just gonna win from overhealing. I just realized, though, that having that stance swap, though, to get the heal when you swap stances.
I feel furious.
Wait, did I not have that on this guy? Because I didn't gain the buff when I switched legends.
Lieutenant, take the field. Might, glory.
No, I don't have it on this guy. I need to switch that.
The winds are pulling another storm to landfall. The strangers will emerge from their dens once more. Get ready.
That there. Yeah, this build's more likely to stay in one, plus he dodges a lot because of the heal. So I think it's better for this guy to have the Condi remove on dodge. Oh, right, I can heal on crowd control, so this now is a heal. So there's still a reason to use this. Sweet.
Might and glory.
I'll do career. I got time to kill until then, though, to try and farm some more Titans. It's a Titan Elemental weekly. I only need 6 more.
Ash Legion, falling.
Oh, wow. I gain the healing thing off of mounting. Where the fuck are you going, dude?
I feel furious.
Probably won't use the bleed one too much because it doesn't really benefit me. But Ice Razor's Ire at least puts out invulnerability. Or vulnerability, so it at least helps with damage.
Lieutenant, take the field.
One more.
Lieutenant, take the field!
Alright. Now that I've gotten that, let's head down to the rear location. This is a special. If you look right here, of Myths and Monsters meta. Alright, typing in the guild Discord here. Yeah, Liana was telling me how a lot of the other stuff that they added in this, like, she looked at the actual patch notes, and I'm just like, yeah, but like everything you're saying here is things I literally don't really. Oh, they added more mastery for the homestead. Great, I don't really care about the homestead. Oh, well, you know, they added more Or it's like, oh, they added in more mastery for the homestead. Great. I don't care. Oh, they added more decorations. I don't care. Like, there's, like, maybe in that case it's starting to be like, but I don't know. To me, it just feels like this update had very little, like, PvE content that, like, isn't for those that actually care, like, about the open world. It has very little, I'll say that, it has very little open world content. No new map, or anything. Just a raid, a convergence, and then, like, home decoration.
They've come to dance in the rain. Our one and only goal is to protect the camps. Every claw and spear. Raise them to the air. Go. Fight. Win. The strangers have reached the first bloodstone. I've come to war. They'll suck it dry if we don't halt their advance.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That was fucking disgusting. That thing, like, feared me, and then, it's boom corruption, so I must have had stability on me. Stability converts to fear.
Lieutenant, take the...
Sucks that the staff doesn't work because he's immune to knockback. Put that in the wrong spot. Boon corruption in an event like this is brutal. Because generally you're getting stacked with all the buffs. Alright, we're at 50%. Yeah, I feel like this linking to an ally isn't really that beneficial. Might and Fury are very easy to acquire status or boons. Oh. I accidentally called a target on the boss. And I've been de-warclawed. It's really not making this easy for us to get close to them now, huh? Now, supposedly, they updated this so you can only get the chests for whichever Titan you killed.
You rarely see them.
So I shouldn't be able to go and get the other ones. Which I think is dumb. It's not like you're getting any good rewards anyways.
And the Isle still. Finally. Celebrate we shall, but those celebrations must remain modest. The strangers will return with the next storm.
Oh, I can still get... Oh, yeah, never mind.
Victory this was, and it was grand.
Alright. Do this, then I just gotta hit up my home instance. And I got the Ruin Maker. Alright, let's land so I can go into my home instance. Yeah, I'm happy with these this build change that I made. This guy feels way more like support oriented. I feel like I was getting mixed up. So this guy's basically, his primary goal is to just keep alive and keep alacrity, which I think is doable. And then this guy is damage with a healing dodge.
That's valuable.
I don't remember if I changed the skin of the staff, but I'm gonna leave it Bifrost here.
valuable.
By the way, in other news, in Genshin-oriented news, I'm actually really, really close to getting all the quests done. You know, just in time for the next content to come out with more quests, right? So now, obviously, I have to do those quests, too. But those were easy. The other Notland quests were relatively a joke to complete, because they were just there. Very easy to find and do. Genshin will be tomorrow's stream. We'll be doing the new content. I'll probably log in tonight. Nothing updated this morning. Because I logged in for dailies. So we'll go to here. Yeah, story-wise, this was nice, but based on all the other content that's been added in, I'm not really that impressed. At least just from, like, I know this is just coming from my perspective. There's someone probably looking at this like, oh, there's so much to do. I'm looking at it, it's like, I don't care about raids. I don't care about legendaries. I don't care about convergencies. So I don't care about the homestead. The mastery I got was more for the sake of having all the masteries than actually using it for anything. So outside of story, there was literally nothing in this update that I actually care about through my experience playing the game. So you know, and so the story alone is pretty much what gave it a 4 out of 10. But other content-wise, there's nothing for me. So, you know, 4 out of 10 it is. But we'll see in the future. Like, my mind has gone to the idea of maybe doing raids again in the future kind of thing, but at the same time, we'll figure it out. But with that said, I'm gonna call it here. My name's Daimien Kamiya. I am the Omni King. If you friend, foe, or a member of the Omni Council, I'll see you later. Goodbye, everyone.